Hello one and all, welcome to the stream. Today we are in the Indian Ocean in Reunion Island, and we're giving the 737 another shot. You know, I've not been such a great fan of this aircraft up until now, owing to you know, its ground handling characteristics. But you know, I've been doing some touch and goes, and I've been trying to master this aircraft a little bit better on the ground. So let's hope that we get some good landings today. Welcome aboard. This is Air Austral flight 223. What's the call sign? What's Air Austral's call sign? Oh, what's Air Austral's call sign? Let's see. Air Austral. Google. You know, I've not actually flown Air Austral with any ATC. Granted, it's quite hard to get any kind of ATC. Reunion, okay, yeah, it's Reunion 223, and we're making it a two-leg trip today. It's over to Nosy in Madagascar, and then on to Mayotte. It's Mayotte Island, also in the Indian Ocean, just a little bit west of Madagascar, on the northwestern tip, which is about a short 30-minute flight from our first stop, which is Nosy. Welcome aboard. Relax, sit back, relax, enjoy the flight. We're gonna do the pre-start procedure. We are not quite cold and dark, but we're in not quite in a turnaround state. We should be a long turnaround state, I should say. Just to make sure that I have all my views set up correctly. My camera mode's also enabled properly as well, so I don't have that such clumsy track IR operation. Anyway, let's align the IRSs first things first. Align the IRSs, make sure the on lights come up, and yeah, let me go align. Don't think this. Okay, your damper does come up. Your damper will snap off because we haven't started to align the IRSs there. Just gonna put on the number two pumps here. Come down this middle here, middle part here. Right. Those armed emergency lights have the no smoking signs. We'll keep the fasten seatbelt signs off for now. So we're ready to start. Get the window heat. Is our APU running? Let's get our APU. We are actually on ground power. I'm not a fan of ground. Let's get the APUs. Am I just supposed to? Okay, there you go. And we'll wait till the APU fires up. Then we'll go APU bleed, and then we'll go left back on as well. We're using some Reunion scenery. It's pretty basic. It's pretty generic, but I mean the island is pretty scenic. We are in Microsoft, and at least it does look good. The surrounding areas. The airport is represented decently enough. It's beyond freeware. It's generic buildings, generic libraries, and you know, there's nothing special about it. We are going to two payway airports, albeit rather small ones. Our first one, Nosy. Pretty nice airport. I think it's by D-Sky, Nosy, Foxtrot Mike, November by D-Sky. And also there is the FSDG Mayotte. It's not that impressive considering it's an FSDG scenery, but it works. It seems alright. You know, the island's a pretty island, so it should be scenic. Hopefully it's not too cloudy along the way, so we should get some decent views of the approach going into Mayotte here. Let's just get seated in properly here as well. 737-800 PMDG, legendary. You know, I'm an X-Plane fanboy. You know, and I've been flying Zeebo for a while, so I'm super critical of this aircraft. It's pretty nice, so I mean I can't fault it too much, except for its ground handling. It's very good on the frames. Considering how complex it is. Albeit it doesn't really have any sort of fly-by-wire mathematical equations going on, but I imagine the mathematical equations to get this to fly right in this sim, must be of great consequence, or not consequence, but it must be of great complexity. Let's get the APU on bus and the APU bleed on, and we get the left back on. Our lights panel, we have a look at this. We have the position lights on, and that's about right, yeah, guys. Go down to our radio stack here. Radio stack 122.8. I'm not used to doing all of the alarms and warnings tests on the PMDG, but you know, while we're here, is it this one? That's not that one. There's a test one. I forgot where the test loop is. This is it. Trying to get this right. Oh no. Oh, there you go. Oh, that made me jump. Satisfying. I will just bring that down. There is also a matter of let's get some first officer. Well, there is some test here on GPWS. There's no GPWS test here. If the GPWS INOP, why is that? Or is it because the IRSs are not aligned? Interesting. Anyway, let's not get sidetracked and continue with the flow, our normal flow. Get set back in here and get our aircraft. FS actions, PMDG setup. Let me just make sure that the ground services parking brake is set as well. I'm not a fan of the chocks, guys, so I just want to taxi it. So yeah, set the top. Okay. Let's get the chocks off as well. Menu, FS actions. Is it ground services? Ground services. We'll remove the chocks, and that would release the ground power. Does it release the stairs as well? It does not. Oh no, it does release the stairs, does it? Didn't realize. Okay, we'll enable the chocks for now then. Let's see, does it have potable water, fuel truck? We have this in kilos, right? Oh, we can do a fueling. How about we do a progressive fuel here? Let me just see if we can if I can get my SimBrief Flightplan here. Unfortunately, this plane does not have ACARS, and having been spoiled by ACAR systems now, even some very default aircraft have ACARS. Not default. When I mean default, I mean the fly-by-wire aircraft has ACARS. The Mad Dog has ACARS. Not to mention the Phoenix, which is quite quite groundbreaking in this sim. PMDG hasn't done enough to make this aircraft stand out from the crowd. I guess it's good. It's a good aircraft, but there's nothing new in it. I mean, I think they needed to offer a little bit more than what they offered in the previous sims. Fuel truck request. Jepson. Let's see. SimBrief. How much fuel do we need for this flight? We have 1 hour and 46 minutes. That's 4,600 kilos. Minimum takeoff fuel 8831. Let's see, block fuel. We need 9,100 kilos. 9,100. Is this the way you fuel this aircraft? I don't. So we already have like 2,000 kilos more than we need anyway. So we have a short runway at our first destination, so we don't want to be too heavy. So I think we just need the exact amount of fuel for this sector. In any case, it's asking us to enter the IRS position. We'd come back to this FMS position initialization. Foxtrot Mike, There we go. Oh, that was fast. Do I have a quick align on this thing? Unless it started to align already. Should check that out. I don't want a quick align. Yeah, I don't mind the real time. I don't mind waiting the real time. Let's get this FMEE Foxtrot Mike November. I want to see if GSX would board us actually. Would GSX board us today? Let's see if they do. We have 134 passengers this flight. Before we come into there, we put in the flight plan in a minute. FS actions, payload. We need 55.7. What do you want? Air fuel weight of 50. And fuel. For GSX, request refueling.
Refueling truck is on its way.
We request boarding as well.
Please don't load aircraft until the fuel truck arrives and ask to do.
I want to see this. Okay, is this a PMDG refueling truck or is this the GSX one? How do you fuel this aircraft up in GSX? I have no idea. Okay, it hasn't asked me to do anything at all. We've set the weight. And we said what? 9,100 kilos. Let's go back to the fuel page then. The fueling page. Return, ground services. Put in ground services. Releasing it. Okay, look, we're not gonna faff about then. We're just gonna put in the load. I need to go into the manuals and see how, or maybe look at a tutorial. Watch a tutorial. Yes. 9,100 kilos of fuel on. Zero fuel weight. Takeoff weight is gonna be 64 tons. 64.8. Alright, just about that. Yeah, we should burn about 300 kilos between now and we take off. And our routing FMEE-FMNN to FMEE is FMEE to November. It's going to be departing runway 12.
Fuel truck is in position.
Okay. And it's
please use your airplane fuel system to set the desired fuel quantity.
Okay, Okay, let's go back into the FS actions, ground services. Go E1. Press boarding.
Boarding requested.
I have no idea. I need to find out how to add fuel. Anyway, go back to the route page. Gonna go departing runway 12, and it's the UVENA. What? What are you telling me, GSX? I don't know how to do that. Open aft cargo door. The menu. First action. Doors. Open cargo after.
Crew bus is coming.
Back to the route page. Okay, so I was looking for the departure. Is it no? Come on. So the chart's really this old already? The no departure like that? Oh no, oh no. So what am I gonna do? So this SID doesn't work anymore. But it's what? Starting runway 14. Oh really? So I could only use this out of runway 14. Then 1 November. From Upper November 304. And Upper Gulf 661. The UVGET. Correct, Nosy B.
Pilots boarding starting.
And Nosy B will just fly the we'll fly the VOR DME to runway 23, right over the airfield. Okay, so we'll just intercept the VOR and fly over the field and do a teardrop approach.
Crew boarding starting.
Reserves 3 point. Cost index 38. Flight level 320.
Your crew has
Passenger's
boarded.
bus is coming.
302 at 031. What's transition altitude here? Also at 64.9. Let's see what Top Cat has to say. They ready to take off?
Passengers boarding starting. Okay, 37. At 26K. Full climb. Takeoff flaps 1. Is it flaps 1 takeoff? One four two. 145, 145, 152. That's about 152. PG is 465.
Morning.
Morning.
Landing altitude is 37 feet. Flight level 320.
Passengers bus is coming.
Alright, so we have pre-flight checklist. Oxygen is tested, 100%. Navigation and transfer switches are normal. Yo, damn, bro. Normal auto. Window heat is on. Pressurization mode selector is auto. Flight instruments, we have heading is 133, level 320, sorry, heading is 225, QNH, now we've got QNH 1019. Altitude is showing just about 40 to 50 feet. Parking brake is set, and engine start levers are coupled. Pre-flight check.
Passengers boarding starting.
Is still boarding. How many passengers are you boarding? $90 out of 100.
All right, so boarding is complete. All right, so do we just we can just taxi out of here. We don't need a pushback from it. All right, so before I start checklist below the line.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
All right, so we're just gonna taxi out of here then. All right, before I start checklist, flight deck door closed and locked. Fuel is fuel. We have 9.1 tons, and we go. Let's begin the before pushback for start flow. Fuel is 9.1, and we need all 6 pumps on, right? Because we have some at the time. 9.1 center tanks, all 6 tanks pumps on. Windows closed and locked. MCP V2152133 level 320 LNAV. Flight directors left and right are on. Takeoff speeds are verified, and CDU pre-flight completed. Rudder and aileron trim 3 and 0. Takeoff briefing is performed and anti-collision light is on before start check. Alright, sorry, number 2. Rudder ground. Rudder valve open. And 2. Go flow. And 1.
Start number 1. Valve open. Gotta cut out. Swap. Before taxi checklist. Generators are on. Generators are on, pitot heat is on, anti-ice not required, off, isolation pack switches auto, engine start switches continuous, recall is checked, auto brake RTO, start levers are idle, flight controls are checked, ground equipment is clear. Oh, before taxi check this. That's why I hate the chocks, man. I detest chocks so much. I hate chocks so much, guys. Hate chocks. Hold on.
FsRealistic.
Before takeoff checklist. That's 5 green light trim is set, transponder tower. My transponder.
Eqpt. Positive rate of climb.
Put direct to our first waypoint. Right. UVENA. I did dumb down my shadows a little bit, guys. Maybe I should bring up my shadows a bit more. But I like the performance since I've tweaked it. But we have a pretty healthy cost index, so we should climb pretty fast. Movies. Turbulence. Oh, look at the turbulence, bro. I like that track. Oh. pretty powerful takeoff, but we didn't use a lot of derail.
You were fine all this time, I was inside out. Put my heart in your hands till it came back round. Didn't think that you'd fallen so deep. Didn't know that I had it in me. Guess my sanity breaks away too easy.
Back down, bring it to a halt, you're back and it's all your fault. Back down, bring it to a halt, you're back and it's all your fault. Back down, back down, back down, back down, back down. That's how it was and that's how it is. Back.
Trevor, how you doing, man? Welcome aboard. I'll be just gonna get some water. Give me a second.
Had a flame and your eyes are closed out. Haven't always got lost in my own world. Made a choice, now it's too late to return. Watch my sanity break away too easy.
Bring it to a halt, back down. Bring it to a halt, you're back and it's all your fault. Back down. Bring it to a halt, you're back and it's all your fault. Back down, back down, back down, back down.
Maybe if I should turn the music down. The music's a bit loud. How you doing, Trevor? Welcome on board, man. Nice, quiet Sunday flight. Quiet Sunday flight over the Indian Ocean. Yeah, I am on VATSIM. Unfortunately, it's pretty hard to get ATC around these parts usually. But I definitely am on VATSIM. Always on VATSIM. I'm never not on VATSIM. I am REU 223. You should see me somewhere down over the southern Indian Ocean, heading for Madagascar. Are you? Where are you flying? You're hopping on now. Okay, cool, cool. What airplane are you gonna fly? And where you're gonna go? Hopefully we have a double hop today. Hopefully everything goes well. I've been really struggling with my performance with Microsoft up until now. I put in some new settings. 700, nice. I have the 700. I like the 700. I mean, everybody wants the 800. Everyone wants to fly more metal, right? But yeah, I do like the 700. I think to me it's a sweet spot, the 700. But a lot of 700 operators out there still. I need to do the milk run up to Alaska one of these days on Alaska Airlines. Oh, okay. Yeah, I always have my VATSPy running, even when I'm not flying. always looking for places to fly. I always seem to choose places where, you know, where there isn't any ATC. I mean, not that I mind ATC obviously, but you know, it's just I mean, the 700 and the 8, are you talking about between the 737-7 and the 8? In theory, I mean, I'm speaking as a non-pilot here, as somebody who doesn't fly it, but as far as my knowledge goes, you know, and there's no difference between both of them. Really, there isn't. Just weights and well, the passenger seating, the length and the weights, obviously, because the length will, you know, the 7 and the 8 will be heavier aircraft. Maybe power to weight ratio, it does depend on what engines they configure it with, because the 800 can take and the 900 can take the 27K engines, right, the 27,000 kilos of thrust, and some engines are rated up to that. But not every airline takes the 26K, which can be bumped, can do a 27K bump. So in theory, if those engines are fitted to the 700, the power to weight ratio on the 700 will be considerably more than on the 800. Oh, you mean as far as PMDG goes? As far as PMDG goes, as far as I know, no. The 800 is a newer plane. I don't know. I mean, even if the 700 is not up to the 800 standard, at some point it would be, right? I mean, the 800, the 6 and the 800 would be the latest iterations of their software of their software development, so it would have had whatever bugs fixed on the 700. It would have whatever bugs that were on the 700 would be fixed on the 800, and whatever enhancements were available in them bettering the product will probably be available on the 6 and on the 800 as it's a later product. So, bearing that in mind, if the 700 is not up to 800 standard, it will be at one point. I mean, it's only logical. Why wouldn't they, right? I mean, all the products were released this year, so if it isn't up to 800 standard, it would be at some point. But you know, I'm pretty new to Microsoft Flight Sim. You know, I have been pretty much preferred X-Plane until now. I still like X-Plane, you know. I'm not an X-Plane 12, you know, it's a long story why I'm not an X-Plane 12, but you know, I hope to have X-Plane 12 as well sometime down the line. I do like the Zibo 737, you know, and I think, you know, in terms of, you know, it's an X-Plane aircraft in terms of, sort of tactile feedback thing. It's the X-Plane aircraft is definitely nicer than this in terms of textures and maybe full completeness, you know, in terms of modeling the PMDG, you know, in terms of systems and stuff like that. Obviously it's PMDG. MSFS all the way, yeah, but I mean, I can't live. I'm really missing X-Plane. I mean, you know, the flight dynamics are not there. Would they be there yet? I mean, the ground dynamics are what I meant to say. I mean, the ground dynamics leave quite a lot to be desired, and you know, but I do like X-Plane though. I do like X-Plane. Graphics aside, you know, there are planes in X-Plane like the 747-200, the MD-11, that, you know, that are nice to fly. And, you know, I find it hard to believe that even if they would be replicated in Microsoft Flight Sim, they probably won't be as nice, so they won't fly the way, you know, they do in X-Plane. I do miss those aircraft. I'm not missing the old aircraft in X-Plane, you know, after coming to this. But, you know, this is nice. And so is the other one. You know, I'm probably beginning to like it a little bit more as I sort out the performance issues that I had as well. You know, I changed some settings, you know, so you know, time will tell. Time will tell. It's definitely nice to look out the window in Microsoft, though. I mean, the next plane, you know, so that you know, for you to enjoy the view in the way that you do here, you do have to do some work behind the scenes, you know, to get it up to the same standard. Have you decided where you're gonna fly yet? There's ATC. There's ATC Nigeria. I need to fly. I haven't been to Nigeria in Microsoft Flight Sim yet. Thinking, what aircraft would I take into Nigeria? Probably the Mad Dog, but there aren't any liveries for Dana Air, which is what I'd probably fly in there. Or A-Sky Airlines. I'd probably fly A-Sky Airlines. A-Star. Is it A-Star Airlines or A-Sky Airlines? The West Coast, the East Coast is pretty lit though. All the way down from Chicago down to Florida. Is there an event? Oh my god, it's a lot of planes in there. Should have flown there instead. Atlanta to Charlotte. Good idea. You'd definitely have. You want one for ATC. It looks like on VATSIM, it looks like a fucking Hornet. Jesus. What is that? Is there an event in Atlanta? 14 departures. Definitely an event. Oh my god, I haven't flown in the United States since I got Microsoft. I've been sort of avoiding the really big populated areas because I'm scared for my FPS. You know, I'm kind of scared for my FPS, but little by little, small steps, baby steps. You know, I've done a few flights in Europe. Been a bit hit and miss. you know, I'm scared of those big airports. That's why this is why I'm enjoying these little island airports. I know I'm gonna get 100 FPS, you know. When I started going to Atlanta and JFK, God knows what I'm doing, because I need to go into Miami. I can't live without Miami, right? So, you know, but Miami should be fine as well, as long as flying into Miami, I guess, is at least in the PMDG shouldn't be bad. Flying into Miami with this aircraft. Well, those scenery areas, New York. I haven't loaded up my plane anywhere in the. I've actually loaded up once in Fort Lauderdale, but besides that, I haven't been anywhere. Let alone in the Phoenix. Oh my goodness. So the Phoenix is they've seemed to have improved it a bit in the last couple of updates. It's yeah, we have at least an hour again before we begin our top of descent. Pretty nice island approach today. It's going to be relatively scenic over Nosy B. It's going to be a VOR DME approach, and I enjoy. You don't get to do a lot of VOR DMEs these days. Granted, it probably won't be a true VOR DME. It'll probably just be an LNAV on vertical speed. Yeah, it looks like it. It's gonna be a long wait. You have at least 14 aircraft ahead of you. More logging in as we speak. 13 aircraft ahead of you. And arrivals. See where the most of the arrivals coming from. Atlanta details. Destination airport. So most people seem to be into Charlotte. A lot of people are going to Orlando. Quite a few people are going to Midway. So it seems to be Charlotte. The big one's Charlotte, Orlando. You have a couple to LAX and a couple to JFK. And a handful of them going to Miami. Yeah, it's you've got a few runways to work with. Well, there'll be like 2 in, 2 out, right? Out on 2 and out on 2 and out on landing on 1. Is it landing on 1? Yeah, I can't remember. They'll be landing on 1. Yeah, it'll be 1 on each side of the airport, wouldn't it? Atlanta is definitely made for speed, guys. Right? Atlanta is really made for you know, not for speed, but you know, for efficiency. You're 15 minutes away from LAX. Nice. LAX has a similar layout as well. Similar layout to Atlanta. But Atlanta could probably handle more traffic than LAX, right? Well, it does, doesn't it? To be honest. LAX does have some wingspan limitations on taxiways and certain runways, doesn't it? I'm scared to load up my flight sim in LAX. Traditionally, LAX, New York, Toronto, London, those have been the frame rate hog airports. Those have been the airports that have been the most intensive with FPS in all flight sims, whether it's FSX or X-Plane. I don't know how bad they'd be, or how good or how bad they would be in Microsoft Flight Simulator. I can actually see my top of descent. I can't believe that. Seeing that you live so close to LAX, do you get a lot of traffic flying over your head? Are you like under any flight path? Would you go to the In-N-Out burger? Do some stop spotting? That's one of those must-do things before you die, right? For av geeks. Go to LAX and go to the In-N-Out burger on where's it? On that, you know, at the end of that runway. I don't know which runway it's on. It's on maybe 25 or something like that. 7. One of the 25s. Crazy, I imagine it is. Really? Wow. Are you on the final approach path or departure? Do you see them on departures or arrivals? I know we're kind of far, but you know, let's start setting up for the descent. So we have a really chill, stress-free descent. Don't know what the weather is like. What's the weather like at our destination? It's unlikely to be bad though. I've never seen bad weather. Meter. It's 230 at 6 knots. The wind's blowing straight down the runway, guys. Straight down the runway. Few clouds at 2000. Temperature 25, QNH 1014. And depending on the wind on the day. Okay. Oh. Makes sense. It's a really short runway. A lot of it is displaced threshold. The runway begins basically here. It's like 2,000 feet of displaced threshold. But we have some pretty hard braking once we land. The VOR DME, it's basically, we're gonna fly inbound. Ah, okay, right, yeah. What do you mean it's not fun? Is it really bumpy? I mean in real life, IRL? There's always turbulence in Microsoft Flight Sim, right? Always a hell of a, this plane is always lumpy. So we're gonna fly outbound. Should we do a teardrop kind of thing, guys? Should we do a teardrop? If we're coming in over the VOR, we should do a teardrop and come back from out this way and come back this way, right? Or should we just parallel and just do an inbound? Should we just go out this way and get the 8 DME? I mean, there's nothing stopping us from doing it, going out that way and intercepting from but seeing that we might as well. Nosy B VOR is 1175. Should get on Unicorn as well. There's no one around. Final approach course would be what? 230. There we are. So it's a very shallow, it's a bit of a shallow approach though. The 2.87, it's considerably shallow. It's really shallow, but yeah, you can't do a 3-degree approach because the runway is going to be 700 feet minimums, 700 feet barrow. Feet minimums. It's gonna be flaps 40, maybe order brake 3. Auto brake 3. And yeah, that sounds about right. So how are we gonna approach? How are we gonna approach? We're gonna do approach, or we're gonna do plan mode. How are we gonna approach this? Are we gonna do it in LNAV, or are we gonna do a Foxtrot Delta? So Nosy Bay and Foxtrot Delta 2-3. ANVOR, Jovor. Alright, sorry, no, that's 5 DME, 5 DME, 3 DME. Alright, 5 DME from the VR 1540, 3 DME from the VR 930. And Foxtrot Delta, and it will be 8 DME at 2,000 feet. Yeah, so we wanna basically descend, level off, configure it for landing, start our descent just as we reach the 6.5 DME. 6.5 DME. 5 DME at 1500 feet. 3 DME at 900 feet. 2 trees at 9, that's about right. Should be visual of the field well before then. Put this back in map mode. Can't wait till we get over Madagascar. We'll be flying right over Madagascar, guys, and apparently Malaysia Airlines has found purchases for the new A380s, guys. So after a series of attempts to sell the Airbus A380, Malaysia Airlines has found a new owner. Airbus. Dispatch came through Kuala Lumpur as a news center. The plan to give away the A380s was part of a recent deal where MH ordered 20 new A330-900. Plan for Airbus to take back all the aircraft, all the A380s, by the way, and it's up to them what they want to do with the aircraft. Discussion is ongoing. It's a work in progress. I know Emirates wants more A380s, right? Last July, MH had listed its A380s for sale, be it the entire aircraft or for parts. Well, we've just passed July 2022 and nothing yet. Solution, time to get rid of them for good by the end of this year. Goes to say that there's an absolute zero second-hand market for the A3. Zero. It's not a zero second-hand market for the A380s. And Max Footman said that the group planned to retire the next and exit the A380s by the end of 2022. Emirates wouldn't want them. But what engine options do they have on that? So hopefully at top of descent should be just to be. Okay, and I think that's. I thought we were getting the stutters, but I think that's my tracker. I don't know why my tracker just had the heebie-jeebies. There we go. Have a look and see what the progress page says. Nosy B, we should have about 4.5 tons of fuel. What's our zero fuel weight? We should have 4.5 at Nosy B, and if we can work backwards to our zero fuel weight, we just did give us our gross weight 61.6, less 5.8 tons of fuel. 61.6 less 5.8, 55.8. Is that our gross weight really? I can actually just check it back with SimBrief. I did enter 55.7, right? 55.8. And add 4.5. About 60 tons, 60.3, 60.2, 60 tons. I just do a preliminary landing data calculation. Let's see. Definitely landing data. We do need some landing data here, guys, for some landing calculations here. So 60 tons, 6,300 at FMNN. Runway 23 and 60,000. Flaps 40, definitely a foregone conclusion. Most likely V approach is going to be 140. There is right about now, according to the weather, there is 6 knot headwind straight down the runway, so final speed 146 over the ground. We'll need about 650 on the descent. This is a bit of a shallow descent. Usually you need about half the descent, 140, let's say 1400, 146, maybe 700 feet per minute, but probably need about 650. It's a much shallower descent than usual. So based on our approach speed, our V approach is 140. I add 5 knots to that actually. V approach, our reference speed is 135, or V app is 140. Okay, fair enough. That's V ref plus 5. That's good enough. And Nosy B and we'll fly the approach the other way actually. Overhead the field at 3,200 feet. In this case, if we were coming maybe from this direction, but we'd come from this direction and we'll basically go outbound this way. 3,200 feet. That's the minimum. It's not mandatory. It's not a mandatory crossing here. If we consider that this is 2,000 feet and it's 8 DME, let's say another 2 to 3 DME on this arc. So that's about, let's say 11 DME. 11.3 to 33. So we should be about 5,300 feet over the VOR, roughly. Yeah, that's about fine. So legs. The Nosy Bay, I'm gonna go just about 5,000 feet, right? Keep it hard. Should have us No descent path after Nosy B. Yeah, I'm cool with that. I'm cool with that. Oh, what am I doing? 190 knots. Pretty reasonable. Good target. We're picking up the VR. We're not picking up the VR just yet. And flight level 320 minus 50 divided by 10 multiplied by 3 plus 5. 86 miles. We also add a fix. We also add. Let's just go into the fix. Slash 86. Top of the descent a little bit earlier. Well, that's fine. The aircraft is a bit slippery, so yeah. So we'll take the slightly earlier descent. Let's see what the descent speed is as well. Descent 282. Okay, that's fine. Just about approaching the coast of Madagascar, and almost there actually. We're not flying real time either, guys, so just in case you're wondering. We absolutely killer that approach in the night though. Complete darkness. So one of those island approaches in the night. Not the kind of thing I like to do, but always a challenge. This is a morning flight usually as well. Do anyone in the chat recommend a replay tool for Microsoft that replays the PMDG 737 well? I'm missing my replays, man. Missing my replays. I mean, it replays the flaps and everything. Sky Dolly. Okay. Oh yeah. Okay. Okay. Let me have a look at it. I've seen people using it a lot. Let's see. Google Sky Dolly. Sky Dolly replay. What? Oh, it's on flightsim.to and it's free as well, right? Yeah, Sky Dolly is not the one I have. Do I have Sky Dolly? That's the other one I have. I have a replay tool. Did I remove it? Did I delete it? I can't remember if I did. No, I have flight recorder. Okay. Sky Dolly. I have like 3 of them. Does it replay the flaps and everything? Let me download it while I'm at it. I do like having the background lighting. Makes it text the text a little bit easier to read. Integral lighting, main panel lighting. Yeah, that's a bit better. It makes it easier, a little bit easier to read, right? I thought we'd be over Madagascar. Oh yeah, we are over Madagascar now though. We are definitely over Madagascar, guys. I want to move it. Not very detailed, but then I guess, you know, you can't ask for this much detail. Because we're flying this high. Are there any views from this wing side of the aircraft? Look at that. First class passenger view. Let's get Hello?
Ahí te llama en directo, ando bien.
Ya, ok, hablamos ahorita. Rob. Okay, cool. Better not be a big plane though. Let it not be a really big plane though, because the last time I thought I was like alone in VATSIM. The airport's like really small. The airport's tiny. It was like room for like 2 planes max. I landed there and then somebody loaded up their 777. Obviously they saw me in VATSPY and decided to take park the 777. I literally had no space to park, so as long as it's not a 777. Yeah, we have another. I have another flight, so yeah, yeah, it'll be nice. Join me. We're going over to Mayotte. Let me start looking at the flight plan. Actually, let me start pre-filing this flight plan. Should be a short one to Mayotte. No! Oh, really? Are you really there at 787? Oh my god. At least there's no GSX there, so it doesn't matter. So it doesn't matter how we park though. There's no GSX. A 787, 767s and 787s do go to there though, but they go out of like Italy. I think Neos flies out of Italy with a 787. They used to, at least with a 767. Let me get a flight plan. Let me get a flight plan. I'm gonna edit this flight. Okay. Which is stand one. As long as I can taxi on from the runway, right? So as long as I can taxi on from the runway. Really short runway as well. Wish us luck. So FMNN to FM. FM. What is it? FM. What's the next airport? FM Charlie Zulu. Yeah, that's the one. $134. We're gonna take 110 passengers because some passengers get off, some get on. 110 passengers. See what really short flight actually. Maroff logged me. Basically, what's the weather like? What's the meter at the destination? $40 miles to top of drop. What's the meter there? What runway would they use? Let me go VATSPY, good old VATSPY, FMCZ is 270 at 6 knots. So the winds are calm. The runway 16 and runway 32. I think we could just straight in for runway 32 then. Yeah, runway 32 is more likely. It's an RNAV for runway 32. So let's see. I've downloaded all of the charts beforehand. The PPAT. So we just go direct PPAT. You can just go direct to the final approach fix, right? From there, it's We go Sky Vector. Let me strike Sky Vector. I mean, it would be a good idea to reset the MCP, right? Wouldn't it? A lot of scrolling to do on this aircraft. Okay, 5,000 feet, and check out our progress here, guys. FMNN still 4.5, so more or less valid. What's our current gross weight is 60.6, 60.3 at there. So yeah, just about 60 points. So yeah, so VREF will just be about 140, right? 141. VREF flaps 40. Okay, so that's about right. So VREF 40. So final speed should be final speed 140. And we require what is stopping distance required at our destination. Let's compute this. VREF no, there we go. Okay, so V approach is 140, V ref 135 or 136, all the same. We need a landing distance required 1,652 meters. We should use 982 meters. Does it give me an auto brake setting? Then auto brake setting. Max manual. Auto brake 3. Can we use auto brake 3? So yeah, we need max manual. So what's max manual? What's max? Max manual would be this auto brake max, really? Go auto brake 3. Auto brake 3. Would you use max auto brake on this landing? Needs we have 2,300 meters, 2,200 meters of runway. 43 to 12. Yeah, so we can run. We can land auto brake 3, right? Yeah. Just so we are picking up the VOR. We are picking up VOR, Nosy VOR. So scenic, guys. Look at this. Alright, so we need to run that descent checklist, folks. A descent checklist, pressurization, landing altitude is set, is 50 feet is set, guys. Recall is checked. Order brake 3 set. Landing data, we have VREF flaps 40, 136, plus 5 is 139. Now we'll go 140, final speed. Approach briefing completed, and descent checklist complete. What's transition level coming up on this one? It will be on the approach chart, wouldn't it? Transition altitude. I'll go. We'll go 5,000 on the transition here. Madagascarian countryside, guys. Let's get a good old wing view. Okay, Nosy B, QNH is it's 1013. Okay, nice. QNH 1013. All right, and 12,000 feet. And we are 30 miles to the VOR. We have 6,000 feet to lose. It's gonna be pretty shallow descent all the way down to the VOR. Shouldn't have a problem. We shouldn't have a problem decelerating. Right? How do you arm spoilers on this thing now? No. There we go. We definitely need a little bit of speed break. Get back on that bike path. Right, we have approach checklist. I'm gonna go, should have done this at 10,000 feet. Below 2. No. Taxi lights on. Approach checklist. Cabin is secured, approach checklist is complete. Altimeters are set, 1013. I'm gonna go vertical speed, and I think we conclude. Arm it again. And I'm gonna go vertical speed. Flaps up speed. Do we see Rob? Do we see him? I see the airport. Hold on. Oh yeah, I see you on the ground. Okay. And heading select. Let's extend. There he is. Missed approach, right turn if we have to go around. 180. That's 5.
2,500.
Hold on. Why did it miss why did it miss the altitude? Out hold, out hold. Why has it missed the altitude? I will change back to 2,000 feet. Completely missed the altitude right there. Warlock. Hold on. Stop accelerating. This plane is a mess, man. So what, 6.5 DME. So we're at fuck, I'll set the missed approach heading now. I'll go gear down. Top 15. Top 25. About 40. A little bit high. Come on. Landing checklist complete.
Approaching minimums. Minimums.
See if you can make the first exit.
I'll try. I usually see them backtrack though. From the videos I've seen.
100.
Woohoo.
50. 30. 20.
No greasing it, no greasing it.
10.
Come on.
We are down. That was close.
No. Reverse, 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 reverse. Oh, that was scary. That was scary. Oh, did make the first exit. Well, we did make the first exit.
Good job.
And let's go APU on now. It's a bit hard, but yeah. I think we wanted it to be kind of hard. There's no GSX at this airport, unfortunately. I tried making a profile for this airport, and let's go. Strobe lights off as well. Landing lights off. Yeah. Alright, there's a marshaller though, weirdly. Is APU available? I'm gonna take 3 Alpha. We'll take 3 Alpha. Oh, this is actually a marshal at Gizin. Huh, interesting. Telling me to come left. Alright. Fucking brake set. APU on bus. Let's just get her in a turnaround state, and at least it didn't stutter on landing, which is
Did you do a flight plan?
no, I didn't. You have one already?
I got one via Maroff, M-A-R-O-F.
One waypoint should be fine, right? It's basically, how long is it? 20 minutes? Let's get.
It's showing me 49 minutes.
Okay, yeah, that sounds alright. Maroff, and then probably the final approach fix for an RNAV approach.
Log me is the final approach fix I have.
Okay, so Maroff, then the approach. Okay, cool. Let me just get her. Well, since I have a marshaller, does that mean I have
This
GSX?
parking is isolated.
Yeah, I knew
Ground
that.
services
Okay,
are not
okay.
available.
Oh, so the airport just comes with a marshaller then. Fair enough. Fair enough. And let me just get her. Get her in the turnaround state, guys, and yeah. Turn the taxi light off as well. Get fasten seatbelt signs off. And it's a very quick turn, guys. So I'm just gonna file the new flight plan. And I think I started doing it, but I didn't decide on a flight plan. So thankfully, Rob kindly helped us out with the flight plan. We have the right pack on, left pack off, and okay, yeah, let's get Ground services. PMDG setup. Sections, ground services, shocks. There's one left, there's two left, and open doors. Alright, so nice little scenery though. If I could only, I might have to fiddle with the AFCAD file so that I can get it. This is a nice screenshot as well. Nice one for the old Discord, eh? All right, so let me get a flight plan here. So Maroff, okay. So you said Maroff, direct Maroff. Okay, Maroff log me, yeah. Okay, Maroff and log me. 110 passengers, generate OFP, and me VATSIM file this thing, pre-file. Bit of shameless advertising as well. Can't wait for a 787 to come out. Definitely one of the first destinations I'll be flying to with the 787 will be here. Definitely. I've never flown on a 787, so I'm not hugely motivated to fly one, but you know, I really want to fly the 8. Rob, you're flying the 8, are you? Are you flying the 9 or are you flying the 8? You're flying an 8 or 9? On my browser's having is having a bit of a fit.
Yeah, no, it's a dash 8.
Okay. Are you in prepared? Or?
Yep, prepared.
Okay. Okay. Alright, so okay, it actually let me file the flight plan while I'm logged in, so which is pretty handy. Alright, so quick load, quick on board, quick deboard. Let me just get the load sheet here. At least I get to watch you take off. And let's put back on some tunes in here. Alright. Right, so zero fuel weight is 53.2 and 6.2 on the fuel. We have a bit of fuel left. Alright, so payload 53.2. 332. This is the tune of the night, guys. This is the tune of the day. 6.2. Oh no, I have to put this on the fuel bridge. Alright. In reality, they'll probably take a bit more fuel than this, wouldn't they? Because there's not a whole lot of alternates here. Either coming back here, I saw on the real video where they flew the real flight that their alternate was Mauritius. So or the Comoros Islands, might be the Comoros Islands. What did it put an alternate as? Alternates come back here. Okay, we have an alternate. The weather's good enough, right? So FM Foxtrot Mike, November. FM Charlie Zulu. So we basically depart the same way we came, right? So it's gonna definitely runway 05.
I used to come back here.
What'd you say?
I said I'm using the alternate to come back here.
Okay, that makes sense.
So there's a bit of delay.
Makes sense. Okay, so it's runway 05 for takeoff, yeah, because I watched some videos in real life. They just leave. They definitely won't take off in that direction. So yeah, there's obstacles. So there's runway 05 for takeoff, and it's gonna be direct to nice visual departure, nice VMC departure. So direct to Maroff. Maroff. How'd you do this? Route direct to Maroff. Activate this. Yes. Departing, arriving, FM's Charlie Z. We're not gonna fly any star. It's just a little island, right? There's no fucking stars going to Dover. So it's gonna, at least not from the direction we're flying in from. So it's just gonna be direct to it is RNAV. Could be a visual approach as well, but you know, the weather seems to be good enough. RNAV the 16, no, RNAV to 34 via straight in. I'd go let's say RNAV 16 via LogMe. Via LogMe, yeah, LogMe. Like the Maroff to LogMe. How far is that? That's about 59 miles. Flight level, what? 17,000. How much is it? How much is it? Wanted to go? 24,000. Okay. Reserves. 24, 2.4. Cost index 50. Why do the shortest flight get the best flights get the best cost indexes? Nice high cost indexes. 285006. Transition level, I think it was transition altitude is like 3,500 feet here actually, isn't it? Transition altitude is, I think it was 3,500 feet. Yeah, 3,500 feet coming in. And one limit Let me just get some performance here. Definitely, gross weight is 59 tons. What does Top Cat say? For takeoff. FMNN. Runway 23. Oh shit. Did I say runway? Is it runway 05 for takeoff, right? Is that the runway that we, runway 05, yeah, runway 05 for takeoff. And 59,500 tons. 59,500. It's giving me flaps 5, but I'm pretty sure the airline would not use flaps 5 out of here. We're just gonna go flaps 15 now. It's gonna just it's gonna be prudent. We're gonna go flaps 15. And yeah. Flaps 15.
I think you landed at 2-3, but we're going 05, right?
Yeah, we'll land yeah, the way, yeah, the opposite way.
Okay, and what runway are you using for arrival?
I planned 3-4 last I checked. En route, the winds were favoring more or less. Hold on. Meter. Yeah, 290 at 8 knots, so yeah, so 3-4.
Yeah, 3-4.
I'll give you like 5 minutes, 5-minute grace after you take off at least, so that, because I think we have to backtrack when we land, so that we don't pile up on each other. Right, so
okay, give me let me know when you're about 5 minutes before you're ready to go, and I'll go.
Sure, okay. And temperature is 24. About 15 for takeoff. Funny enough, I saw there's a flight in the cockpit video for this flight, taking off from where we're going, from Mayotte, and they use flaps 25 out of Mayotte. I was like, wow, really? Talk about being extra cautious. 25, is that really necessary? Maybe they're heavy, but I don't know. It didn't seem that heavy either. I remember looking at their gross weights, it wasn't that heavy. 25. 3.17. And that runway is longer than this one. I didn't store my spoilers. I thought my spoilers. Let's go 317. Come on. Why wouldn't my trim go anymore?
Hey Richard, just noticed if we're going into runway 34, the final approach for it is Pipat, P-I-P-A-T.
Yeah, I'll go direct to log me, and then I'll adjust my profile once I'm en route, once I'm closer, and I'll probably go direct Pipat.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll do a descent. I'll plan my descent for Pipat. Take that into consideration, all right? So takeoff ref is 131, 132, 133. 124, 125, 137. That's what it's giving me here. Versus Top Cat, takeoff rep. Hold on. Did I actually put in my... We are what, 24 degrees? It's 24 degrees Celsius. And 57, how about 53 degrees? 93.4? Yeah, okay, that's fine. Versus 93.0. And 93.4. And do climb 2. And 128, 129, 135. Okay. 135. And it's gonna be, let me just do center here. I think you can begin starting up now. So I'll be running my before start shortly. So it's gonna be a left turn. It's gonna be left turn out of here. Yeah, it's gonna be left turn out of here. Flight directors on, and straight up to flight level 240. And flight level 240. Alright, I should be ready in about 5 minutes. So it's a visual departure here, guys. It's right.
Roger, starting up now.
Okay. And it's a left turn on course. Left turn on course, and yeah. So I'll just go direct, Maroff. V speeds are set. V1, 31, 32, 35, and then I think that's basically it for us. Let's go pre-flight checklist. We can just go straight to the before start checklist, right, guys? We can close up our doors. Departure. On FS action. Close doors. I didn't do those stupid chocks, right? Alright, so you just close our doors. And dismiss the stairs as well.
Direct Union traffic for Union 788, taxi runway 05.
There he goes. Ground services. GPU cat. I'll release the stairs. There he goes. Let's watch him go. Alright, so alright, so he backtracked. He is. Before start checklist, let's watch him take off first before we run the before start check. There he goes.
Front seat traffic, Reunion 788, departing runway 05.
There he goes, setting thrust. Man flex SRS. Wrong call out. Look at them. Oh. And he's off. Rotate. Let's see him make that left turn out. Oh, look at that early left turn. Wasted no time with that left turn. Very scenic departure for the passengers there, and for the spotters. So time to do our thing. So let's go before start checklist. Flight deck door is closed and locked. Fuel is set. We have 4 pumps on, center pumps off. Passenger signs are on. Windows locked. MCP 135.304 level 240 set. Takeoff speeds verified. CDP pre-flight completed. Running around trim 0. Taxing takeoff briefing performed. Anti-collision light is on. Before start checklist complete. Starting at number 2. What did I just do? What did I just not do? Started the ground. Did I not turn off my packs, for fuck's sake? Oh no APU bleed, duh. Alright, let's go. I don't have APU bleed, so passengers will swap. Cut out. That valve closed. Come on. Come on. Oh, this is such a pain in the ass getting this switch. I think I need a shortcut key for this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Before taxi checklist, generators are on, probe heaters on, anti-ice not required, isolation packs, auto, isolation valves, auto, engine start switches continuous, recall is checked. Auto brake is RTO, start levels are, engine start levels are idle detent, flight controls are checked, And before start, check the ground equipment is clear. We don't care about the marshaller. Sorry, marshaller, we're gonna run you over. What taxi check is complete. Go. Those annoying chocks, man. Of course, it's move the chocks. But let's go now. Come on. Go. The fuck? Didn't I remove the chocks for fuck's sake? Jeez and ages, what the fuck gives, man? Oh. Why did how did my chocks just come back? Spent 10 minutes just trying to move off stand. Strobe lights. Air landing lights on, transponders tower before takeoff check is complete. And 1 heading select Toga.
Airspeed's alive. 80 knots. Rotate. Positive rate of climb.
Well, never a good idea to do. Up some. After takeoff, check this landing gears up and off, flaps up, no light start switches are off. Takeoff check is complete. See how far Rob is? Okay, this is like, here's a good. BRB. All right, I think it's to be ahead of the game here, and what we're gonna do is start planning for that descent quite early. Traffic shouldn't be an issue because Rob should be down by the time we get there. It'll be well parked as well. Minimums, what's minimums? Category C, 640. And Pipat initial approach fixes. Pipat at 3000. That's a proper. It's a regular 3-degree approach. 9.2 DME. That's 9 DME to the runway threshold, right? So 39 to 27. Yeah, it's about 3000. MDA. Go around is straight back to the initial approach fix. So Pipat at 3000 feet, 180 knots. I think it's pretty prudent. And let's see. Log me. Why did it give me a bunch of? Okay, no, we don't want to hold that log me. We go direct Pipat from here actually, Rob, so direct Pipat. We'll delete the hold that log me as well. Delete log me. Oh, Pipat is 14 DME, right? So 14 minus 9, that's about 5. 14.2 to 9, that's 5 DME. 5 to the 15, 3 is 4,500 feet at Pipat, more or less. Sounds reasonable. Oh. Charlie, no, we want 180. Give me Charlie Zulu 508. What Charlie Zulu 508? I'm not convinced. I'm not convinced. We'll go direct Pipat. Direct. So Rob, I'm direct Pipat at this time, so are you should be descending by now. He's already at 19,000 feet. QNH at okay, Cabo K and 1013. Okay. Nice weather, very nice weather. We have overcast at 29, so just some high clouds. 29,000. I noticed the aircraft didn't hold altitude at one point, and I made sure I had the altitude armed as well. Very strange, it never busted right through the altitude. Which, considering that the PMDG has been out for a while, I saw somebody say that, but you know, you'd figure that they'd fix it by now. It's a big thing. I mean, come on, it's PMDG. It'll be tight. Not being able to hold altitude is not something that you should see from a PMDG product. PMDG product. And at Reunion we should be at Mayotte. Let's see, progress. We have a progress page. 4.2 tons fuel. A zero fuel weight is 53.2 plus 4.2. 53.2 plus 4.2. What? 53.2 plus 4.2. What? 274. Auto 2. Auto brake 2 should be fine for this. Flaps 40. All right, descent checklist. Let's. Final speed 135. 137. All right, descent checklist is pressurization, landing altitude is set. Recall is check, auto brake is setting 2. Landing data VREF is VREF 137, flaps 40, minimums 640 set. Approach briefing complete, descent checklist. Mayotte traffic reunion 233 out of level 220, direct PIPAT, expect PIPAT 3000 in 50 miles. Oh, we're getting high. We're getting high. We're getting high. We have 1013. I see Mayotte up ahead. Ten 240 knots. Approach checklist. Altimeter is 1014, 1013. Cabin is secured. Approach checklist. Mayotte traffic running on 233 out of 8,000, just 4 miles to Pipat, 4 miles to Pipat. Okay, it's clear of the runway. Last one. What are you doing, airplane? What the fuck are you doing? Oh my god, final approach course. Jeez and ages. PMDG. What is it doing? What is it doing? Go ahead and select approach. Direct. LNAV. Final approach call. This brought me in. Is it brought me in? It just brought me in way too high. Why did? No. This has brought me in way too high. What the fuck's wrong with this plane? Oh, is it me or is it the plane? Here's what. Out hold. The fuck's out hold and spotting arriving FM Charlie Z. Runway 34 and we're gonna do 5 mile fix and a 3-degree approach, right? Yeah, let's go level change, Flaps 5. Absolutely beautiful, guys. Should have just flown the full approach.
Richard, you flying again after this?
Oh, which is my push to talk? No, I think I'm gonna call it an evening. It's kind of late. I need to get some dinner done. But I will be on tomorrow evening. I'll try to do some YouTube streams most evenings now.
Copy that.
Yeah. So yeah, no, I think 2 legs is about. I'm just about at the limit here. Let's go direct to Romeo X-ray 34 for LNAV and go vertical speed on this one. Go to 160. feet. So Romeo X-ray 1600 feet. What do you have planned, Rob? Let's see this. What is it? Alright, sure, okay. Go get down. Final speed on this. 135. Bit faster, guys. Bit speedy on this one, guys.
Approaching
That's 40.
minimums.
Why does? Oh, I need to get my key bindings right. Oh, I'm a bit high, guy. I'm a bit high. I don't want to go around. I'm not going around.
400. Sync rate.
I know.
200. 100. 50. 30. 20. 10.
What a touchdown. Oh, my body was shaking.
Achievement unlocked. Shit is this?
That's a pretty short runway, right?
Yeah, it was pretty short. I landed kind of long. Still need to get used to the landing dynamic on this aircraft.
That looked good to me.
It was alright. Could be better though. It could have been better. Not the hardness, but you know it was a bit all over the place. Disorganized. Talking about the whole approach. The whole approach was just I mean, I don't mind I don't mind hard landings, you know, I don't mind hard landings at all. In fact, I prefer them. For a little bit of burn a bit of rubber, but I need to get used to this plane though, for sure. Let's get the APU online. Are you gone offline? Where are you? That's not you. Is that you? That's a static there. Oh, it's a static. Oh shit. What am I doing?
No, I'm still here.
Okay, you're behind. Okay, you're behind that blue tail. Oh, you don't have that static plane. That's why. Yeah. Yeah, you don't have that static plane in your scenery.
Nope.
That's CSX. Did I customize? I started customizing some positions here. Let's go gate A. A1 to, I'll go gate 4. No. Yeah. We'll do the remote stand. I need to come back here though. Maybe do the return leg at some point. There we are. The braking action on this plane is quite good though. Nice and smooth. There we are. Rob, are you in my Discord? Message me on Discord and we'll plan a flight.
I'm going to do the return, so I'll...
Are you gonna do the return? Oh, hold on.
No, probably don't. How do I do that?
Okay, I'll send you a Discord invite. Hold on. Then you can message. Yeah, we could just Discord.
What's your Discord, Rich?
I'll send you an invite. Hold on. Via text. Invite people. Hold on, I'm just getting you an invite.
Okay, thanks.
No. Invite friends to Mode Charlie. Hidden. Here we go. Alright, so click on that. Yeah, click on that link. Click on that link. Yeah. Alright, and
Got it.
alright, so okay, shut down. Let's get beacon off. Beacon off. And stage 7. Alright, shutdown checklist. Fuel pumps off, probe heat off, hydraulic panel is set, flaps are retracted, parking brake set, engine start levers cut off, and weather radar. There's no such thing on this. There's no weather radar we never switch it on in the first place. Oh, well, so we have GSX. You can see our passengers disembark, hopefully. If you're gonna do the return, we'll stay and watch you take off.
Okay.
And request deboarding.
The boarding requested.
Parked a bit too short. Probably gonna want me to open up all the cargo doors. Ground services. Oh, it opened up my cargo doors. Does it open up my passenger doors? No. I'll just open. No. What?
Passengers bus is coming. Passengers, the boarding starting.
Anyway, folks, it was a pleasure having you guys on board. It was a pleasure flying with you, Rob, and hopefully we fly again on the next one, and we'll see you on the next one. We'll stay online on the stream for a little while until Rob takes off. We'll spot him during the takeoff.
Mayotte traffic reunion 788, push start, stand through.
Passengers bus is coming. Passengers deboarding starting.
Mayotte traffic, reunion 788, taxi runway 316. Mayotte traffic, reunion 788, line up, runway 16, backtrack for departure. Mayotte traffic.
Do you want to deboard crew? Crew bus is coming. Crew deboarding starting. Your crew has deboarded.
Mayotte traffic, reunion 788, departing runway 16, direct to Delta Zero, Papa flight level 310. out, Rich.
See you, man. Have a good flight.
You too, bud.
Anyway, folks, see you guys on the next stream.